G'day everyone, my name's Peter Swain. I'm a Wiradjuri man, my people are the Davey people, and I was born onto my mother's land, the land of my people, since time began. Since time began, my people have lived in and on this land, and we've worked with the land, we've been part of the land, and we've understood the land. Today we're gathering here on top of Cumbermellan, a place that's very significant for my people, a place of ceremony and a place of gathering for our people, where we lived in rock shelters such as this one. My people believed in the magic of this land. Even after everything we've done to this land, we can still feel the magic. You only have to be here to see it and to feel the magic. Because the magic's always been here since the very first day, and it's our job to take care of it. And it's always been that way. You see, magic has to be nurtured and treated with respect. You take only what's required and you leave whatever's left. But for far too long we've been taking. And now all we've done is we've taken all the magic and we've squirreled it away and we've locked it up in banks for a rainy day. The thing that I find tragic is how we then kneel down and pray, praying that more magic will come our way. Well, it doesn't work that way. No matter what you say and no matter how hard you pray, it doesn't work that way. You see, to keep the magic coming, you've got to put some magic back. You can't just keep on take. The magic doesn't work like that. I think what we're doing here is we are putting back some of the magic. Collectively, if we all put in some of our own magic, we can create something beautiful. And I think that's what we're doing here. So I'd like to welcome you here to my ancestral lands, the lands of my people since time began, the lands of the Davey, the Bogey people, the Wiradjuri people. Welcome and enjoy the festival. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Peter Swain, for that beautiful welcome to country. That welcome to country came from Cumbermellan Mountain, which sits and overlooks Candos and the Cudgegong Valley. You would have seen all that from the video. Very beautiful. So thank you, Peter. Thank you for your friendship and for all you've given to us over the years. I'm sitting here on Wiradjuri land, and I'd like to pay my respects to elders past, present, and emerging. I'd also like to know what country you're watching in from. So if you get a chance, jump into the comments and let us know where you're coming from. So welcome to the second day of the Spirit of 21. Yesterday we had an amazing day with AsiaLink, who presented a regional renewal, arts-led regional renewal conversation. We had Fram Kitagawa giving a keynote speech. We had arts leaders from Australia and Japan having a conversation about the various challenges and the benefits that it brings. This is a conversation I've really wanted to have ever since we started Cementa. It's something I've known. I've known that the Japanese have been doing this for 2 decades, and I know there's a lot of knowledge and experience out there that we can learn from, and that we can learn from, for the Australian context. So thank you very much to AsiaLink for that. We also had workshops from Wendy Murray, who gave us a workshop in political poster making, and then Kath Fries took us on a walking meditation. So yesterday was a more reflective day, and today we're going to be ramping things up. We've got a lot of activities and workshops. If you want to participate, there's still room, so jump on our website, cementa.com.au, and you can register for that. If you just want to watch, you can watch it live on Facebook Live or on our website. So let's kick off. Basically, we're going to be starting with Diego Bonetto's foraging workshop today. Then we'll move on to the longest hum with Tina Stefanou. Kath Fries will have another walking meditation. and then into the night. The Kandos youth have put together a really cute TikTok video for us. We'll have dance works by Ivy Wan and Joe Clancy. Tom Buckland will give us a Choose Your Own Adventure. And then we've got Sister Glitter Nullius, the Motel Sisters, the Sham Gods. And we end the night with Trevor Brown, who gives us a dronescape that was made in this building. And throughout the day, we are going to be giving you snippets of Open Mic, which was our open call out to the internet. The internet did not disappoint. We've got some really fun stuff that people have sent in to show as part of our program. Again, feel free to comment at any point. I will try to pick it up. So before we move on, I will slow down and tell you a little something, make a little announcement that I'm very excited about. Cementa has an opportunity to buy this building. This is Way Out. It is the original social hall of Kandos. It has 100 years of the history and character of Kandos in it. And it also happens to make a great art space, both community engaged and contemporary art focused. It has qualities that actually lend themselves to both of those cultures, and so it kind of embodies the spirit of Cementa. It's an exciting opportunity to be able to do that, and so we're calling out to our community to help us with the first stage of our fundraising. We've got a fundraiser that's on the Australian Cultural Fund website. The link will be in the comments. It will be on our website. I will be spruiking it, for the next 6 weeks. We're really hoping that you can help us to achieve this amazing potential future for ourselves. And so that was the end of that. We hope we make it. And now on to Diego Bonetto, who will teach us how to eat our backyards.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Wild Food Hunt. Eat up your yard. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for wanting to come and explore your very own backyard. Thank you so much for wanting to learn all of these amazing skills that will allow you to get free food forever. That's not bad as a result, isn't it? That's pretty good. Okay, so thank you for joining me. I would like to start by acknowledging Indigenous country. I am broadcasting from Kadigo land, which is in the West of Sydney, and at the moment this is where I'm at, and I would like to pay my respect to the incredible wealth of stories that the Aboriginal culture still practice today, the incredible wealth of connection to species, connection to land, and way of connecting. The still nows bring forward the wealth of knowledge that is celebrated still now in every neighborhoods all over Australia. So I come from a small language group in northern Italy. Piedmontese is my language group. I grew up in a farm in northern Italy, and I was brought up collecting weeds. That's pretty much what I learned when I was a young boy. When I learned it, it wasn't very fancy. No one talked about foraging. It wasn't a hipster things to do. It was just, the job to do in the farms. You get sent off in the farm and come back with food. That's pretty much what happened. So there I am, years later, and I am appreciating what happened when I was a kid. There I am, now understanding that what happened then was very important, was part of a continuum, was a continuous stories from the ancient time all the way to today. So Indigenous cultures got the oldest stories of them all. And I pay my respect to the stories and the story holders, the elders, past, present, and future. So here I am, Wild Food Hunt. I will have 5 videos that I'm gonna show you through this half an hour or something that we are together. 5 videos that will feature 5 different plants. If you had a look at the toolkit that I sent you when you joined in this workshop, there is 5 plants that we're going to look for. And did anyone find any? A show of hands. Anyone find some? Wow, 4. Wow, you know, that's pretty amazing. 5, 3, 4. Wow, that's incredible. Wow, well, you guys are good. You guys set for the zombie apocalypse. So excellent. We're going to look at each one of them, and we're going to learn how to recognize them. I'm going to allow some question times at the end. So if you have questions, put them in the chat box, and then we get to through at the ends. And then also remember, at the very end, when this wrap up, I will be on the Facebook at Cementa Facebook, and I will be there answering all of your questions. So show up your weed, show off your weeds, and we're going to have a look. How lucky are you? So here we go. This is the first of the videos, and it's only short. It's only 2 minutes long, and we start with dandelions.
Hello, welcome to Wild Food Hunt. This is your backyard. We're here to look at dandelions. You know it already. It's absolutely everywhere, all over the world. Much celebrated food and medicine. You know it because of the flower. This bright yellow flower over here. It looks like a sun. It's so yellow. It's so bright. It's unmistakable. And there's another point that you know already as well is the cloco seeds. You haven't you been blowing this in the wind since you were kids? Just like that. Making wishes, telling the time of the day. There it is, dandelion. This is excellent food and excellent medicine. We eat it all over the world, from USA all the way to China. We eat the flowers, you eat the leaves, you eat the root. And it's very good for you. It's very rich in mineral, very rich in vitamins. Medicinally, it's used a lot to clean up your system because it cleans up everything. They call it the king of detox. Great way to identify this plant is the flower, the seed cloak, and the leaves. If you look at the leaves are shaped by very sharp edges. Can you see that? Dandelion, the name comes from French, dent de lion. It means lion's tooth because the leaves, edges, are shaped like little lion's teeth. Look at that. Wow! There you have it. Dandelions. Excellent food, excellent medicine, very good for your yard because it brings out the nutrients from the soil and makes them available to everything else. Check your yard. You have some yummy plants in it. Eat up your yard. Dandelions.
And that was the first one, dandelions. Who was lucky enough to find it? Oh, that excellent, excellent. Dandelion is easy one. I have one right here because this is what we know it for. You go, and well, I'm making a mess on my desk. So there it is. The cloco seeds, the flowers. Unfortunately, this closed up because it doesn't like to be in the shade. It likes to come up when the sun, and when the sun is gone, it closes down. Have you noticed that the dandelions? It only opens up when the sun is out, okay? And then at nighttime it closes back. So dandelion, food, medicine, easy to identify. So next one we're going to look for, and we're going to explain again a short video, see if you were lucky, see if you can recognize it in the video. Next one is very related to dandelion. There is the part of the same family, Asteraceae, part of the same subgroup, the Chichoriaceae. So that subgroup is the group of the lettuce, the radicchio, the dandelion, flatweed, south-fistula, and a whole bunch of them. You can eat pretty much the whole subgroup. So this is the next one coming up, and is a very good one to remember as well. There it is, south-fistula.
Welcome to Wild Food Hunt in your backyard. Here for Southeastern. This is excellent. Absolutely everywhere, all over the world. One of the most widespread weed in the world, with a germination ratio that is unbelievable. A plant like this will create thousands of seedlings. And guess what? That's good because it's edible. So here I'll tell you how to positively identify. This plant looks very similar to dandelions because it's got flowers just the same, yellow flowers just the same as dandelions, and it produces a clock of seeds just the same as dandelions. See? But the difference is dandelion will only ever have one flower per stalk. See that? Look how many flowers this one got. So this is dandelion and this is southeastern. If you make a mistake, don't worry, you can eat them both. Flavor is bitter, so you want to eat this before it goes to seeds and with other greens. Put it in pies, put it in your stir fries, put it in your curries, pasta sauces. This is an incredible vegetable, and I wouldn't eat the one gone to seeds, but I would eat this one when it's green and yummy. Take advantage when it's growing in your yard and put it in all together with the other vegetables. This is a plant that is much loved by the Greek people all over the Mediterranean, really, and Pacific Islanders. Would you be one to love this plant too? Eat up your yard.
Indeed, southeastern, and there it is. Look at this. So the main difference between dandelion and southeastern is dandelion's got one flower per stalk. Southeastern's got several, see? But then they're very similar in shape, in behavior, in wherever they grow. Southeastern probably is even more common than dandelion because it's such an incredible propagation rate. 95% of the seeds will come up. So it's incredible, excellent for microgreens. You spread the seeds around, within a few days you got microgreens. A couple of weeks, you can crop it all. So excellent edible. Pacific Islander, they call it puha, is one of the main ingredients of the boil up or cook up. That means that there is this plant is being appreciated locally for a long, long time. There is native southeasters as well, also being eaten by Aboriginal indigenous people, and what we have around us these days is mostly the exotic. So there you have it, southeaster. Anyone found southeaster? Oh yes, very good. Very good. Yes. So good to see. Well done, people. Wow, you are excellent. You know, we're ready. We're ready. We got 3 veggies already. I'll come for dinner at your place. So there you have it. Southeastern, absolutely everywhere. Next, we're going to see yet another very important edible. Is absolutely everywhere and very easy to identify. So we're going to reveal it any minute now and see if you found this one. Next one is mallow. Mallow is such a beautiful plant. I love it. I eat it all the time.
Hello, welcome to Wild Food Hunt here in the backyard. We're looking at mallow. Mallow is everywhere, absolutely widespread all over Australia. You get a lot of the short ones, the crawling ones, and the tall ones, even some native ones. You can eat them all. Great way to recognize this plant. You need to look at the leaves and the flowers. Show you. Here's the leaf over here, and the leaf looks like the palm of your hands. Look at that, with the spread out fingers. See? You see what I mean? It looks like a palm of your hands, but with 7 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will get you to remember it. Another great way to remember mallow, if you look closely at the point where the stalk meet the leaves, you will notice that it's kind of darker in color, kind of a brown purple. Remember that? So this is mallow. You can eat the leaves, you can eat the seeds, you can eat the flowers, you can eat the roots. We used to make marshmallows with the roots of mallow. So what you want to do with this is let it grow. You don't need to do anything. It grows in your yard already. What you want to do is just pick the leaves, chop them up, use them in salad, use them in pies, amazing in little veggie rolls. You should try this one. Soups with mallows. Perfect. Medicine wise, this is used a lot to calm down your organs. Mallow is mellow. A tea with the leaves settle down all of the upset, grumpiness that you have inside. So mallow is in your yard, it's food, it's medicine, it's available. Eat up your yard.
Mallow, mallow, mallow. I love mallow so much. It's a summer plant. It will be around for the next few months, all over the places. Here it is over here. The leaves drop down a little bit because it doesn't like to be picked and then put over there, without giving proper attention. But mallow is regularly in my dishes, because the flavor is simple. It's not very strong. It mixing with anything else, and it brings in the dishes as well. So that's why it's good in soup. So mallow, anyone found the mallow? Oh, mallow is not. There you have it. Is that the one? Fantastic. So mallow is summer plant, and as much as other plants are at different seasons. So next one we're going to look at, as mallow is coming up, next one is going away. Next one is chickweed, and is a winter plant, as is it's a cold month for the here plant. So keep an eye out, because it's about to disappear. As soon as we come in with summer, they're all gone. They're all gone. So we're going to have a look at next one, and that is also one of my favorites and very beneficial for a whole number of reasons. Chickweed.
Hello, welcome to Wild Food Hunt. This is the backyard, and we're looking at chickweed. Chickweed is excellent, so easy to recognize. It's a winter plant, is all over here, but it will disappear with the summer. So pay attention, because this is a serious, incredible edible. So here it is. Chickweed is a scrolly, long stalks, big, small leaves, but it grows a lot. This is excellent in salad, excellent in your sandwiches, brilliant in your smoothies. The flavor is a bit like spinach, alfalfa, and very rich in vitamins and minerals, and even a substantial amount of protein. So this is incredible. Medicine-wise, is used a lot for the skin. You make a lotion with it, or you make a bath water with it to just settle down irritated skin. How to identify it? Great way to identify this plant. If you look at the stalk and you turn them around slowly, you will notice there's one single line of hair on one side only of the stalk. There it is. Another great important way to recognize this one, if you gently pull it apart, and break it, you will notice there's a little string inside it. Can you see that? So chickweed's got a chicken crest and a chicken bone. That should get you to remember it. Food, medicine, available in your yard whenever it's cold, the months or the years. Take advantage, eat up your yard.
Eat up your yard, eat up your yard. There you have it. So it is chickweed. Now, in the video, it was pretty much to see what I mean by identification features, the mohawk, as I was talking about, which hopefully you can kind of have the hint from here. No, this camera is not good enough. So the best way to understand what I'm talking about is thinking like a bad hair day, like a mullet. This plant's got a mullet all year round, okay? So on one side only of the stalk, okay? The bone that I'm talking about, when you break it and pull it apart, can you see that? Inside it, there's a bone inside it. So that's chickweed. It's very typical of the species, the bone inside it. If it doesn't have a bone, it's not chickweed, okay? So there's a few look-alike in your yard. It's easy to make a mistake. This Stellaria media, this is food and medicine, very high in vitamins and minerals. So you want to make sure you got the right ones. You want to check for the mohawk, for the crest. You want to check for the bone. Let's have a look. If you break it, this one, or pull it apart, let's have a look if I can show you the bones. I showed you before, it doesn't happen again. One is enough. So there you have it. Chickweed, absolutely everywhere, all the way south, Eastern Australia, from Brisbane all the way to Adelaide, and then jump on the other side in Perth. This is very comparable ecological areas, and they all would have chickweed growing everywhere right now, about to disappear. So chickweed, anyone found chickweed? No, chickweed was hard. You did, yes. Go Wendy, yay, very good. So sometimes it's easy to find, sometimes not so much. Don't worry, just don't dishearten. If you find 2-3 plants, it's free food. It's better than what you started with. So 2 or 3 is already excellent. So chickweed is what we've been talking about. Next one is the last one. For next ones, we're just gonna wrap it up, and we got 2 minutes, and then leave it for a couple of questions, okay? So if you want any question, put them in the chat box, or remember, come to the Facebook after, okay? So let's roll the last video for the last one being shepherd purse. This is...
Hello, welcome to Wild Food Hunt in your backyard. And here we're looking at shepherd purse. This is an incredible animal, easy to identify, and as soon as I tell you the stories, you can identify it too. Let me tell you, this plant is called shepherd purse because the seed pods, here it is, are shaped like little shepherd's bags. This is true in French, in Russian, in English, in Italian. Everyone knows this plant as shepherd purse. You know why? Once upon a time, the shepherds used to make little bags shaped like little hearts, like that. You know how they made the bags? It's not really hard. It's kind of a, well, it's the sack of the ram, really. So it's not really hard. But hey, you remember the shape? Next time you see them flapping in the wind, you know what you're looking at. So this is food and medicine. Food, you eat the seed pods, you eat the leaves, you eat the roots. This is brassica family, so expect cabbage and spice like mustard. Medicine, you make tinctures with it, you make you use it internally. It's very good for your blood. This is a much respected medicinal plant, both in Eastern and Western medicine. So this is in your yard. It's a winter plant. It's about to finish now. So be quick. Go and find the shepherd purse. It up your yard.
There you have it, shepherd purse. Can you see this? Here it is. Again, the video could not show you much, but in the PDF that I sent you, there's better pictures of it. There it is, the little heart-shaped little seed pods of shepherd purse. So cute, so easy to remember. And so easy to remember because they're not really shaped like a heart. But, we don't want to get into details because it's a bit R-rated. So there you have it, shepherd purse. This is excellent food and medicine, and also is about to finish for the year. So there's something that you just need to remember whenever you looking for wild foods. Remember the seasons, remember the locations, and next year come back to where you found it before. So this is it. We pretty much wrap it up. Let's go and have a look if you have any questions. Amazing start, Diego. Oh, thank you. Mellow is mellow. It is. And no questions? Okay. So I must have been very good at explaining. Excellent. That makes me a very happy teacher. So thank you so much. Excellent to have you all in. Excellent to coming along. And I'm going to pass on the word to David. And David is getting ready for the next big thing for Spirit of 21. So thank you very much. More to come. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Well, thank you, Diego. That was really fascinating as always. I always learn something from you. I always love Diego. I feel like you and I we share a quality that that I don't share with a lot of people. Is that when you get excited, you yell, which is something I do. It's not very common in Australia, but so I feel a bit of brotherhood to you there, sir. I did want to say about Diego that whenever anybody asks me, well, but is it art? I always come back to Diego. Because, he takes us on foraging. He basically takes us all foraging, and that doesn't look like art at all. But having known him for several years now, and having worked with him, he's completely changed the way that I look at plants. Prior to meeting meeting Diego, I kind of saw nature as a sort of, as a flat screen of green things. These green things that are out there, and if they're in a paddock, then they're probably good green things, and if they're on the side of the road, then they're probably bad green things. It's just, it's a sort of a children's fairy tale about what the natural world was, and over those years, Diego's really kind of helped me to understand and to put all the detail into it and the complexity of that plant life, so that I can actually recognize the plants now. I know their names. I know what they're used for. I know why they might be bad in some contexts and why they might be good in others. So he's completely changed the way that I look at the natural world, and I think that's I think that's what an artist does. An artist changes the way you look at things. And so he's kind of a perfect example of how it is that you can make art without having to paint a painting necessarily, or to take a photograph. So thank you so much for that one. We are now moving on to our next item, which I'm very excited about. This is Tina Stefanu's work, The Longest Hum. Now, Tina is an artist who is programmed into Cementa. Well, she was programmed into Cementa 21, and her work has been postponed to 22. But we approached her and asked her if she would do something for this event, for the Spirit of 21. For the Spirit of 21, and she went away, and she came back with something that completely, terrified and impressed me as well. The longest hum is a website that will collect hums, and it aggregates them from anywhere in the world. People just they record the hum, they upload it, and it goes onto the website, and it becomes part of this collective hum. The exciting thing about it is that the website will work for 21 years. It will collect hums. So it's a 21-year project. It starts here at the Spirit of 21, and Cementa is responsible for commissioning it. So without further ado, I've had a little bit of a conversation with her earlier on, and just introducing the project, and yeah, we'll throw to that now. Well, hello there. I'm here with Tina Stefanu. Hi, Tina.
Hello.
Hi. So Tina's she's building a work for the Spirit of 21. Tina is an artist that we commissioned to do a work at Cementa 21, which has of course been postponed. Her work for that festival has been postponed, but we came to her and asked her if she would put something together for the Spirit of 21. She completely went left field on us. She went rogue, and instead of giving us a performance or anything like that, she actually came up and devised an artwork, a digital artwork that will have its own home, and that will basically take 21 years to make. It's a brilliant idea. I'm not going to spoil it for you. We've got a little bit of a video that Tina has prepared earlier, and we're going to watch that first, and then we'll come back and have a conversation. Cool. Thank you. And that was awesome. I think I got a little bit of it out of that, but I think it might help to start with Tina, if you could just open up and give us a fuller description of the project.
Yeah, I'd love to. So The Longest Hum was originally going to be a live performance with the community of Kandos. We were going to create a really long humming chain. That was the desire. That could still happen. I'm hoping that could possibly happen next year. But I thought, how can I create this inseparable living digital space where the voice can activate across multiple locations, so anyone could take part of it. And it could be a simple action, a simple thing to interact with, because we're all online anyway all the time now, and something that works with the voice and collective frequency. So it's not about being the same, it's about being together but different, and finding this kind of connective tissue. So I collaborated with Alyssa Blackney and Patrick Hayes, who are wonderful digital artists and coders, because my skill set is not in the digital space. So I enlisted them to be part of this, and we've created this digital river system in process, and it won't really be crystallized. It gets crystallized over 21 years, and it gets fed by people's vocalizations, by their humming.
That sounds amazing. That's really yeah. So it was really quite I don't know. It was a bit of a shock when you first proposed it, that this would be a 21 years. We're a festival, so we last a couple of days. We don't normally show works that take 21 years, but I love that extension of time, from something ephemeral like a festival to something that will then carry on across 21 years. And you can say that one vanishing moment was when it comes. I think we've run out of time, actually, so it's very good that you've been able to sort of lay out the program. Can you just repeat? Can you just repeat that what it is that people have to do in order to get to the website and participate?
Yep. So you can head to cementa.com.au. There'll be a link there, which is the longest hum.world. And you get to the website and there'll be an information page, which gives you all the instructions. So you upload a hum onto your device. That should be an MP3 file. And then you upload that straight away, putting your postcode and your country into the website, and it will go onto this main screen. You can see it behind me, where your coordinates will come up, and it will link to all the other hums that are taking place at that time. You can also click on other people's hums to hear it, or just to hear yourself, but it will be fed into this humming machine for 21 years, stretching over time.
It's awesome. So yeah, so that's just great. Okay, well, I think we've covered it. Thank you so much for that, and we'll be putting the link up as well. We'll put it into the chat for this, and it'll be on the Cementa website. So get your hums in there, people. 21-year trace of yourselves. I'm going to do it as soon as this is over. Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Tina. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
story about a grill, a story about deep fried nations, deep fried notions, and aspirations. We were snap frozen and deported before we were born. Destined to end our days in this linoleum gulag on the lazy corner of lonely and forlorn. Yeah, even them old cockroaches, they don't drop in. I'm the last Chico roll in this rundown tuck shop. Cause I'm that last Chico roller in this dirty Bain Marie. Cause I'm that last Chico roller longing to be free. Lord, I've been stuck down here since 3rd June 1983. Take a bite out of me, please. Pull me out of my misery. Well, the scallops are as dry as cardboard, and the salad bar's as dead as the old Galaga machine, and the milkshakes taste like 1977 and are the texture of cottage cheese. But me, I'm still here, the last Chico roll in this fucked up rundown old tuck shop, struggling to stay warm amongst the flies in the dirty old Bain Marie. Cause I'm that last Chico roller in this dirty old Bain Marie. Cause I'm that last Chico roller longing to be free. Lord, I've been stuck down here since 3rd June 1983. Take a bite out of me, please. Pull me out of my misery. Well, there's no sense of camaraderie. The old queen that runs this joint, she's forgotten about us. Her big-eared brat's not interested in flogging oily chips, but me, I'm still here. The last Chico roll in this rundown old tuck shop, just struggling to stay warm amongst the flies and mosquitoes in this dirty old Bain Marie. Cause I'm that last Chico roller in this dirty old Bain Marie. Cause I'm that last Chico roller longing to be free. Lord, I've been stuck down here since 3rd June 1983. Cause I'm that last Chico roller, can't even get in the dollar. Staring at the pictures of the bikey molar, blue tack peeling down the wola. I'm the last Chico roll in this dirty old Bain Marie.
Hey, mate. Sully.
Once upon a time, long ago and far away, being moved from one place to another. Number 2. Chapter 1. We can see 2 horses running in the home paddock. Their manes have been plaited and are finished with beautiful ribbon bows. As they run, the plaits are coming undone. Now their mane is loose and it is being blown backwards as they keep running. We are also running. Our hair is blowing back from our faces. We stop. We can smell the first scent of smoke in the air. The horses can smell it too. Chapter 2. The wind has changed direction. We have changed direction too. Spin, flick. Spin, flick. Spin, flick. Flick. We decide to move the horses to another place. We are going too. The horses are loaded. We are loaded too. We are driven away. Chapter 3. We can see 2 horses running in another paddock. We can no longer run. We can smell the first scent of smoke in the air. The horses can smell it too. The end.
Wow, that was amazing. I have to say, I love open mic. It was an idea we just kind of came out of the air, and we've been floored. We got 3 hours of material from people when we did our call out, and that's just a small sample of it, so you can see what we're doing. I did want to go back just to mention because it's Facebook Live, right? I'm supposed to talk to the comments, so this is me attempting. So there was a comment in regards to Tina's work, which was Leanne Wicks. She said, see you at Cementa 42, which I guess will be when that work is completed. So I thought that was very clever. So thank you, Leanne. And I just wanted to mention just a little thought I had about open mic before we go on, which when we were putting it together, I just thought to myself, what algorithm would ever make this selection? And then, the answer came back to me was, well, no algorithm ever would, because algorithms, they can only recognize patterns. And it made me think, that actually it is one of the things that we do have. If we ever do want to escape our machinic overlords, is we have an ability to actually break the patterns that we operate by. And oftentimes the way we do that is by opening and exposing ourselves to things that we're not normally exposed to things that would normally, cause us discomfort. We allow ourselves to be changed by those things, and they swap it up. So, like if the revolution ever comes, it's just an idea. I think we might, open might play a role in it. Now, we need to move on to the next section. The next section is going to be basically about a movement. So it's a number of dance and movement artists. But this will begin with a dance by the Candos Youth TikTok group. They've put together this very sweet little dance that you'll see in a second, and that will be followed by In Perpetuity by Ivy Wan, which is a work that we're showing the first part of this, and the second part will be played at Liveworks at Performance Space next week, I believe. And then that will be followed by Matriarchs Rising, put together by Joe Clancy, who has visited us recently and devised work for the Cementa 22 festival now. But the Matriarchs Rising thing will be it's a really beautiful piece that she's prepared for us. And then that will be followed by More Anarchy from Open Mic. But before we do that, Kath Fries is going to give us another one of her live guided walking meditations.
Thank you, Alex. And thank you everyone for joining me today for this walking meditation. I'd like to begin by acknowledging that I am walking on the lands of the Camaragal people of the Eora Nation. So thank you everyone for joining me. And today I'm walking on the lands of the Camaragal people of the Eora Nation. So I'm going to coach you through a walking meditation, and we're going to turn our phones down so that they are looking at the ground at the feet and at our feet and at the ground that we're walking over. So we're not going to be looking at our screens. So if you'd like to begin, just put your arm down by your side and turn your phone so that it's looking at the ground that you're standing on. And take a couple of deep breaths into your belly and relax your shoulders. And then when you're ready, slowly start to walk. And hold your attention on the way that your feet are touching the ground, the pressure on the sole of your foot, and this movement through from your heel, through the arch of your foot, to the ball of your foot and your toes, and then swinging your leg through to take the next step. Breathing in through your nose. Just going at your own pace. Breathing and walking in a way that's comfortable for you. And try to just soften your gaze. See if you can half close your eyelids and look down at the ground in front of you, just about 1.5 meters in front of you. And try not to get distracted by your surroundings or look around too much. I'm trying to focus our attention on the sense of touch and the feeling of our feet making contact with the earth underneath us. The feeling of your breath as you inhale through your nose, you're breathing in your surroundings and exhaling, releasing your breath back into the world. And as you're walking, you can gently reflect on the history of the place where you're walking, other people and beings who have walked here before you, who have lived here back in time, and particularly thinking about the First Nations people who have walked where you're walking today. And this experience of walking, being attentive to how we're walking and the place that we're walking in, brings us into a much more broader sense of the interconnected relationships of existing in the world, and how this present moment of walking in this place connects us all to the past, the present, and the future. Walking meditation is practiced in a number of different Buddhist traditions. A very well-known teacher of walking meditation is a Vietnamese monk whose name is Thich Nhat Hanh. And one of the things that he likes to say when he's teaching walking meditation is that in this process of bringing your attention to your feet and to each step and to this contact that you're making with the earth, you're kissing the earth with the soles of your feet. And in kissing the earth with your feet, you're engaging with the earth in a way that is compassionate and grateful. Thich Nhat Hanh says that although we have done a lot of damage to the earth, we can change that relationship. And we can change how we think about our relationship with the earth even by these small steps, these small gestures of walking in this walking meditation, where we're focusing on being present, on being in our bodies, of being aware of our surroundings and how interconnected we are with the place in which we're living. If your attention starts to wander, just focus on your breathing. The air coming in through your nose, into your lungs, and back out again into the world around you. Perhaps you can feel the air on your skin. And you can feel the ground under your feet with each step that you're taking. In this slow, mindful walking, you'll find that gradually the rhythm of your body and your mind will adjust to be in sync with each other. Like your mind is slowing down to meet your body, and your body is slowing down to meet your mind. Writers and artists often use a routine or a practice of walking regularly as a way of creating an open mindscape, a receptive way of thinking creatively. It can really help to come up with creative ideas by just going for a walk. So your purpose is walking rather than trying to solve a problem. And then there's a shift and you find that you can think a bit differently. Rebecca Solnit has written quite extensively on writers who walk and use the practice of walking as a creative tool to help with their writing. So you can walk outside and experience the world in that expanded way that we can when we're outside. You can also do a walking meditation inside, even just walking laps around a room can have a similar meditative engagement. Walking mindfully, bringing your attention to your breathing and how your feet connect with the ground. If you're doing a walking meditation in an apartment block, possibly very high off the ground, you can visualize the building, the structure of the building, and the stability of the building reaching down into the ground underneath you. And in this way, we're always connected to the ground. We're always connected to the earth. Walking like this can help us to understand how much we're inextricably part of the interconnections of the earth and the ecosystems in which we live. So you'll probably find at this point that you've reached your own sort of rhythm of walking slowly and breathing. So at this stage, I'd like to relax you. I'd like to invite you to gradually slow down and stop walking and take a few deep breaths. Slowly raise your eyes up from the ground to look at a higher point. Perhaps you can see the top of a tree, or you can look up to the sky. And take a moment to look up at the sky and this space around you as you come back. So I hope that from this short session, you have understood how simple it can be to do a walking meditation and how lovely it would be to continue for a long time. But at this stage, we've reached the end of our time together for Spirit of 21. So I'd like to thank you for joining me on this walk. And I'd like to thank the team, the Cementa team behind Spirit of 21, and wish everybody a lovely evening. Thank you.
Gangadi, April. Aboriginal women connecting to Daby country, to mother. Sharing yarns, making fire, laughing, crying, matriarchs. Wentworth Falls, September. Aboriginal women connecting to country in lockdown, physically separated, spiritually together. From the waters in Wiradjuri country to the waters in Darug and Gundungurra country, we are strong. Dulu bang nyinya, dulung dugu wintira. Dulu bang nyinya gunana. Kure mugu nyinya gu yagang walambang an marekara. Gundala minyambu munun biri wanana darinya. Here's to you and your soul that is drained but keeps on giving. To you who is tired and restless but keeps on. To you so close to breaking and yet so strong, so determined to hold it together. For someone else, for something else, for something bigger than yourself. Your spirit is exhausted. Exhausted you continue. You're in distress but endurance is strong. For someone. Gundala minyambu munumbiri wanana darinya.
I say, we're not getting any younger, are we? Oh, I don't know. You're only as young as you feel. I've still got a bit of spring in my step. Yes, I can see that. There's one popping out on your arm, too. But I haven't noticed too many bums around. Well, that's not my fault. I quite enjoy a bum or two on a cold day. There doesn't seem to be as many around as there used to be. I can remember when bums on seats was our slogan. It still is, as far as I'm concerned. Nothing's changed. I say, life used to be a lot simpler when we were young. Oh, I don't know.
Submerged. Submerging my head, I am transported. Eyes closed, I feel the walls of the tiny bath give way and sink into memories. Sounds numb to dull thuds and slow motion noises. The warm water rushes between my thighs, over my stomach and breasts. I float. Though my back is against the tub, my shoulders squeezed and my neck bent, I am out beyond the breakers. Simultaneously in the bath and the wide expanse of the ocean, I float. The sea baths at Coogee Beach, my favourite place to swim. Salty, fresh, and protected. Now, our family pool, as my siblings splash and squeal around me. Now, in the surf, as the shark sirens sound out, I shudder back to the present. English swimming is not the same. There is a pebble path near our 2 up, 2 down. I sometimes walk that way. It feels like sand beneath my feet. Crunch, 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 crunch. I miss the feel of silk, diving into a sparkling blue pool. I pull myself up. The tug of water calls me back, like a portal closing. It releases me.
everyone. I said, come around the ocean flat, but I don't know why. Execution, not his exact guy. Got me in the train, I don't know who the sound of it. I don't care, I don't scare the reborn man can use it to your face. Give me a I said, I feel why. I said,
Well, welcome back. Yeah, so you see what I mean about open mic? That was amazing. I'm having such a ball with this. This has really exceeded my expectations by everything I could expect. Anyways, back onto it. I actually did want to say one more thing about the open mic as well, which was that, one of the inspirations behind it was a realization that, while this is our first time doing this, is actually, there's an entire universe of people out there that are already completely online and it's, huge churning out of cultural content. And it'd be kind of silly of us to think, in some sort of arty way we were going to create a kind of an ivory tower version of this. So for us, it's really what we like to call anarchic inclusion. It just bringing it all together in all of its diversity and seeing what it does to just throw it into the same pot. And I think that that last round was a pretty good example of that. Thank you to everybody who's been participating in the chats and stuff like that. It's been great because I get to see some old friends and some new friends as well. Shout out to Emma Campbell and her cat who was there for the meditation. Lena Oberfeld, who was an artist who was I got to know at the very first festival in Cementa 13. Lena, I think you're in Germany, so thanks for dropping in. If you're not in Germany and you're in Australia, you have to come give me a visit because I miss you. Shout out also to Dina Palazzo and Philip Tanner. Rox DeLuca, I saw you in there. All of my friends, thank you so much for showing up. So I basically I'm going to premise the next one up is Tom Buckland, and when we started this, when we decided we had to postpone Cementa 15 and we were going to throw something up online, that was literally that was the seriousness with which I was taking this and not knowing exactly how complicated it would be. One of the things we didn't kind of realize was how little we knew about working in this space. And it was one of the things that I think the artists made us know first up. There was a certain anxiety and a certain kind of trepidation about doing this. And so we've worked over the last few months to just adapt practice. And one of the greatest pleasures, one of the greatest surprises is the diversity of responses, the different directions that artists took in adapting their practice to the online context for the Spirit of 21. Tom Buckland is one of those figures. He has prepared for us an amazing storytelling experience. I'm not going to give you any hint of what it is. I think we're just going to throw to it, and he'll take us on an adventure. So enjoy.
You have been chosen for an important, top secret mission of the utmost importance and highest security clearance. You will be shrunk and injected directly into a scientist's body. There, you must find the brain and locate and retrieve the MacGuffin. You will face an unknown universe full of danger. Do you accept this mission, son?
Tesseract.
Well, that was quite the adventure. Thank you, Tom. That was pretty awesome. I don't actually know how it finished. I had to jump into the chair before it kept, so I hope we got out of there alive. I just wanted to say it was pretty awesome. Well, I don't know, awesome's the word, but true to form. At the beginning, when we left the microphones on, and I don't know if you heard it, but I was sitting there complaining that I'd forgotten to introduce the team here. So, in fact, we were introducing them. If we could go to a wide shot. You guys have been awesome. This has been such an amazing team, and I'm so glad I'm in your hands because this was an incredible learning curve. So thank you so much, guys. And yeah, let's go see if we can make some more mistakes. Yeah, okay. So what's up next, anyway? So anybody want to tell me? It's a throw to the fundraiser again. So just a little reminder that we've got our fundraiser on. Amazing. We actually are over the $5,000 mark within the first day. So huge thank you to everybody who's given. That is, you know, it's astounding. I had no idea that was going to happen so quickly. Our goal is 25,000. It's going to be over 6 weeks, but being able to reach that target that quickly means that, you know, it actually puts us well within firing distance of it. And is there anything else we need to talk about? Hold on, give me a second here. I got a little thing here I can roll through. That looks like it. Okay, well, we're gonna next up we're gonna run through another open mic. Is that right? Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have an open mic section, and then we have Jondal Strandjetica or Sister Glitternullius. Awesome, you make it for that one. All right, guys. See you on the other side.
And I went, they said, so, like, have you met an SP? And I looked at them, and I thought, oh, what a beautiful thing, because maybe one day it'll be like that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one day it will be that. Wow, SPs, like, they'll just read about those in the history books, The thing is, I just go through that tech and it's area. It's like, man, you're either in or you're out. That's how I feel. There's nothing part of the way for me. It's just...
Szabad Kossuth Rádió Budapest. A pontos idő 22 óra.
Szabad Kossuth Rádió Budapest és Szabad Petőfi Rádió Győr. Внимание, внимание! Говорит Будапешт. Станция Свободный Косsuth.
Earthwall Insulation Handy Roll, only $27. Bellini Kitchen Appliance Pack, $498. Outdoor Gas Heater, $148. Paint Roller Kit, just $371. If you happen to find a lower price...
Save up to 60% on selected lounges and dining. Save up to 50% on outdoor furniture. Get a bonus bottom appliance in homewares. Plus, until Monday only, a big 60 months interest-free. And not
When it comes to making love, every man wants to enjoy the experience for as long as he can.
Is that it?
Fuel love only lasts a short time.
Just call them.
Another amazing lot of open mic there. We're going to go to John Dahl's Sister Glitter Nullius. Our schedule's gotten a little bit mixed up, so we're kind of scrambling a bit here, just to be perfectly upfront about it all. Oh, here, yeah. This will help. Give me a second. Oh, very nice.
Can we have a drink, please?
No. Get back to work. Anyway, so things are kind of, they've fallen out of schedule, which is I've been told it's what happened, so I'm living with it. There's the so John Dahl's Sister Glitter Nullius will be up next. We're just sort of setting that up. It's running a little bit because we're waiting for people to come in. I believe a Zoom link has been put into the chat. If you're there and you're game. Click on the Zoom link and get yourself in there. We're looking for a few more people to participate. We had quite a strong registration, but then because it's free, I think people don't think they have to show up, which is a shame, but no blame. I was told basically that before, I think that in the last segment you would have seen me talking and not heard me. And what I was doing there was I was explaining how in the prior segment we'd left the microphone on. So basically it was an inverted kind of mistake. So you did notice my t-shirt, right? Because I thought that was appropriate. So anyways, what I was doing was I was actually introducing and doing a shout out to the crew. So I'm going to do that again. Basically, it's been amazing working with the entire Cementa team. We've never done anything like this. I've never gotten on with people as well as I have with this crew, and we've never worked so efficiently and effectively at putting this all together. I'm incredibly impressed by these people, and I just want to say thank you to Gab Bates, our production manager, who's sitting here feeding me wine to make sure. So Gab's job is basically to make sure I don't get too excited. So thank you, Gab. That's, you know, you got your hands full on this one. David Ryan in the back. David is basically the control master. He has programmed all of this and down to the minute. And basically helping us get through this little gap that's opened up for us. Gus Armstrong. There's Gus there. Gus is he set this whole stage up. He's the guy with the camera and with the lights, and he's doing all the switching. Gus is a local boy. He lives out on a farm between Candos and Ralston, and completely blown away. He's the calmest guy on the set. Which has actually been an incredible asset to all of us more excited people. Anyways, I also want to shout out to Nina out there, Nina Stromquist. She's a curator, and she's worked with us through this whole thing, to helping us organize it and, you know, make some of the more important and heavy decisions. Bridget Baskerville is a local girl who's and an artist who is just doing an amazing job on our comms in the comments. She's the one who's putting all that stuff together. So thank you, guys. Thank you for all of that. How much time do you reckon? Because I still want to talk about Jandal. Okay, I've got a minute. So Jandal, she came on my radar, I guess a year and a half ago, with this proposal about this. Jandal is an Aboriginal woman, and she has a persona. She dresses as this angry nun who drags this dilapidated dollhouse down the street and yells at people. And she proposed doing that in Candos, and it scared me shitless. I was so nervous. And so when she came up, and I met her, and she was the sweetest person I've ever met. And we've become the best friends. And her work is actually so much more than that first horrified impression that I had of it. And we've become fast friends. She's also, you know, I don't know, she's become a part of the Candos community, even though she doesn't live here. She's going to be giving you a treatment of the Sister Glitter Nullius tonight. I do hope you'll get into the Zoom and actually experience it from there. I've never experienced adults have this kind of fun. She's done a workshop here with us, and oh my God, that nun gets fierce when she wants to. Okay, so that's done. Did I do my minute? Are we ready to go? Okay, we're going to start wrapping up. What does starting to wrap up mean?
Whatever you want. 10 seconds.
Okay, we got 10 seconds. You want me to count you in? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, you're here. Oh, you're here. Oh, you're here.
Should we dial in? Yeah, I mean.
You're here. You're here. I've waited so long for you, my children. Please, if you wish to acknowledge country, do so in the comments section. Let us know where you are joining us from. If there are any questions, please do not call out, because I'm hoping you're not all hyenas. Really, I'm hoping you're not. Put your hand up, and I may, or I may not get to you. We're on a clock here. Well, the whole world's on a clock, tick, tick, ticking over. I offer my respect to my ancestors, my elders, First Nations custodians, all Aboriginal people, allies and friends. Yes, I do. I do have ancestors, elders, and culture. I know what you're thinking. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. But that none praise to the four gods of the Anthropocene. Colonialism, Christianity, capitalism, and consumerism. I know, blah, blah, blah. Sister Glenanalia's incredibly fractured identity. Come, my children, come. I am Sister Glenanalia's, and you are the chosen few. I come from an order of Sisters of Perpetual Plastics.net. I am a nun of the Anthropocene. That is, winning even on a bad day at the end of days. I am the Clayton superhero you have when you don't have none. You do know what the Anthropocene is, surely. You know the geographical era that we're in right now? Oh well, more confirmation. Ignorance is bliss. You do know the Anthropocene, the layer of the Earth's crust that we are leaving behind. Future generations of all species will have to live on it. They'll have to live from it. Oh, the hypocrisy. And I used to think my life was a tragedy. But don't think for 1 minute that I don't understand hypocrisy. If this hypocrisy dilemma we have created were a totem, you can bet your last false fingernail and your brand new camper bed, it's probably mine. Maybe yours too. Deep down, in an ancient memory of mine, I belong to something old as the earth. I belong to the salt water and all the non-humans, somewhere in there, much beyond what I remember now. But no, let us focus. Focus, children. You over there, Miss Rocks, good evening, how are you? And David, I see you there. It's lovely to see you back at Sunday school. Now, ladies, particularly, stay with us, be patient. It might take the rest of the people a little minute to catch on. The power has been vested in me, this humble servant, by herself. Well, no, by our four lords. That I deliver to you all a strategy, a tool, a guiding light in the fight against the 8th deadly sin of our times, COVID fatigue. Today, this day, here and now, you will become ambassadors of resilience. You will become, in these unprecedented times, Sister Glenanalia's little army. Yes, you, and you, and you, and you, yes, all of you are the chosen. Yes, I know, blah, blah, blah. I know you are so all very special. You always knew that you'd be chosen for some higher duty. Your separation and longing in this COVID pandemic, these lockdowns, these social restrictions, your longing runs very deep. Yeah, well, so does everyone else's. However, that's why you have been chosen. By coming here today, you are the chosen few. This makes you privileged, and it is time for you all to answer the call. I hope you've all remembered your pen and paper. I hope you've all remembered your pen and paper. You there, Alex. I can't see. Where did Alex go? Of course, he's hiding off somewhere. Everybody sit up straight and tidy your hair. Where do you think you are? You're actually in Sunday school. Sit up straight. Now uncross your legs over there, girlie. I see you. You only cross your legs when you've got to keep sin out. Uncross your legs. We will start.
Move over, sister.
The other way.
Oh, that's it.
Hey, there we are. There you are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And of course, it would be someone very observant who would point that out. I just thought it was my fractured identity in action, so I was going with it. Now, my children, we will begin Sunday school with the Holy Spirit Sunday school prayer. I'd like you to bow your heads, hands together. Close your eyes, my children. Our forefathers who art in heaven and every other crevice of human and non-human life, thy kingdom has come. Mass extinction will be done on earth as it is with viruses. Give us this day our lockdown and masks, and forgive us for not responding sooner. As our First Nations people, forgive us for not heeding their ancient knowledge. Lead us not into compromised immunities, although the earth is in need of intensive care, but deliver us from the invisible evil, the eighth deadly sin, COVID fatigue. For the earth and all non-humans be our equals, and the power and the glory be invested in them. No four gods, forever and ever. Amen. We shall begin. We are meeting here today, children, in a digital Holy Sunday school, because the impact of the pandemic is relentlessly grinding down upon our emotional well-being. It's taking us out one by one, especially health workers and hospital staff. And people are starting to notice. From across the networks and internet connections, I have seen your longing. Seen you longing for those that you love and miss. I have chosen you to empower you against the ravages of COVID depression, anxiety, and disconnect. I have ordained myself to guide you in one simple activity to help combat the eighth deadly sin. There are just five simple steps. Step one will be, you will draw a heart. Steps 2, 3, and 4 are lists. And step 5, well, you're just gonna have to trust me for that last step. Everyone, please take out your paper and pen. Now come on, quickly, don't be fussing about. Oh, Susie, I cannot see your paper and pen. Thank you. Oh, and Fiona, where is your paper and pen? I always have to chase you, Fiona. Snap, snap. Please, focus, children, focus. Shall we begin? Oh my gosh, these are the humans that are going to save everybody. You think that they know that there's actually no cure for any virus? Well, whoever said, leave the people to themselves and they will govern themselves. Is it just me? Is it getting crazier out there?
You showed up to the computer, it might show up.
This is a simple exercise. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath to bring yourself present with yourself. Bring yourself present with me. Now settle yourselves, my children. Be quiet. I mean you to quieten yourself. Quieten yourself inside. This is your duty. This is your new calling. And yes, it's on you. When you leave here, to go back out there, you are to share what you've learned in here, out there with the outside world, with the people who are locked inside out there. So this is step one. Come, my children, with any color you like, draw a heart shape that fills your page, like this. You can color and decorate it however you wish after Sunday school. When you're done, hold up your hearts, show each other, share your hearts with one another. Very good. Oh, Georgie, what a beautiful heart you have. But we knew that, didn't we, darling? You're such a Such a precious child. Oh, and their eyes, these are beautiful. Hearts inside hearts, coloured in hearts. Oh, what a wonderful, wonderful Sunday school you are. I've still got my eye on you, David. Just behave yourself. Oh, and I see Miss Janine. Welcome. Were you late, lovey? Oh, dear. Your hearts are beautiful hearts. They are big, beautiful hearts, and I'm so very proud of you for them. Let's move, my children, to step 2. In the middle of your heart, right in the center of your heart, I want you to write the names of 3 people, 3 places, or 3 activities that you have been longing for during COVID lockdowns. 3 people, 3 places that you have been separated from because of the pandemic. Now take a moment, just think, who are most important to you? Might be one of each. Might be just 3 people, 3 places. Any combination that is true to your own longing. Studying on campus, travel, grandparents, grandchildren, family, art healing, and other religious activities, so long as they're significant to you. Take your time. Maybe during restrictions, there is something or someone you've realized is actually very important to you, more important than you realized before. Take your time. Write your list in the center of your heart. You can change it and grow it over time. How are we going, everybody? 3 things that I miss. My ancestors, my belonging, my cultural ways and knowledge. Might be too late. I might have passed my point of no return. Who knows? Place to belong. Belonging place. Oh, but there's so many different types of homelessness available. How could I say no? If you know where you belong, you know who you are, right? But if you know who you are, then you know where you belong. Or is it the other way around? Focus. Would anyone like to share anything from their list? I'm not going to force you or drag it out of you. Oh, here we have. That is fabulous, Peter. Thank you. Peter has shared kids, mum, and pub. Pub. Oh, yes, pub. I know what a pub is. I think I went past it once. Oh, what a fabulous job you're all doing. Now, I can't see. Oh, I've got somebody missing. Oh, pub. I see pub. Peter, excuse me. Sunday school is not the place. Is not the place to be drinking. Really?
Sorry, sister. Sorry.
Oh my 4 lords. This is really next level, ancient intention, transcendental. Oh, self-awareness happening right over there. Oh, Peter, I'll see you after Sunday school.
Sorry.
Oh, look at these hearts. They're so beautiful, everybody. I am so impressed. Now, Miss McCartney, did you just turn in? Did you just turn up? I'll see you after Sunday school as well. Well, we're not going to catch her up because this is serious business and we all know we're on the clock. The whole world's on the clock. And that wasn't too difficult, was it? So, does anyone have any idea what a nun of the Anthropocene might long for? Or how could you possibly know? Simple. non-toxic soil, clean waters, safe, not choking, not extincting wildlife. I miss my non-human brothers and sisters. What if they had equal rights to humans anyway? Adrift in a scientist's lab somewhere in the memories of time, and I mean proper time. I miss my human DNA. Well, you'd think maybe a lyrebird, maybe I could be an osprey, or even a rainbow colour freak. But these feathers, these macaw feathers, they keep finding me and they won't let me go. Oh, no, children, focus. Focus, let's go back to our sacred duty. We will go to step 3. Now, around your list, anywhere inside your heart, write at least 3 things that you can do to reconnect yourself to those people and those places in your first list. They don't need to be extravagant or complicated. Simple actions on your own behalf. Easy enough to do, say, once a week, just once, be nice. Might be a phone call, a letter, might be changing photos on your fridge, might be Zoom cooking with your sister, might be gardening, volunteering, mindfulness, meditation, a quote or affirmation. You know best. You know best how to reconnect with you. It's been kind of warm in here. Are we civilized enough to have an air conditioner? How to reconnect? How would I reconnect? I could take 3fortheSea.org. I could go plastic free all year round. Recycling is oh so popular these days, so I hear. No shoes by choice surely would leave a better footprint. Or go gleaning with rocks, like caring for country might bring me home. You are not required to share your ideas, but if you'd like to do so, raise your hand, put it in the chat, because you never know that you may just have a human experience that no one has ever had before. And you may just help someone else. Do we have any volunteers? Oh, you're all so quiet now. Oh dear. Did I scare you? Okay, thank you for doing that. Take your time again. Take your time. Is everybody finished finding a way that they can reconnect with themselves? Very good. My children, we will come to our next step. My ambassadors, step 4 is acts of kindness for others. In these unprecedented times, if I have to hear that one more time, unprecedented times, just make sure you heard it. Now, my little children of COVID fatigue fighting, service to others is your next step. It's the next step to fulfilling your duty against the 8th deadly sin. On your page, anywhere inside your heart, 3 things at least that you can do for someone else. 3 things, simple things. Again, doesn't need to be extravagant. Doesn't need to be complicated. Might be a partner, a neighbor, a colleague. I want you to think about 3 things that you could do to help someone else feel connected. Don't overthink this, my children. Please don't overthink it. Keep it simple. Movie night with popcorn. Leave a lunchbox note in a mailbox. Fix the leaking tap, mow a lawn, make a herb garden, make their bed, hang their washing. make cards with your children and send them with messages of support to hospital staff in the COVID units, in the intensive care units. Put a sign in your window so when they walk past, they see there's a house that cares about what I'm doing. I want you to pay it forward, not afterpay. Teach our Holy Spirit Sunday school activity to someone else. It is my duty and gift that I have shared this knowledge with you so that you don't think, you're going to leave here. You're going to leave here and go, I had an art experience with that nun bird. Oh, Sister Glitter. Glitter what? What's her name? It's Glitter Nullius, like Terra Nullius, and you're not going to forget that now, are you? The art doesn't happen until you share the knowledge. Not sharing, huh? You don't want to share. Oh, that means you just came here for a meal. You just wanted to be fed. Consume, consume, consume. Oh, well, there will always be some overly enlightened souls that just can't be saved. Well, there's just one more step, my children. One tiny, tiny little step that you need to take with Sister Glitter Nullius. And it's not going to hurt. You're probably not even going to feel it. Step 5. Trust me.
That's a nun.
Yes, yes. I know. Holy Spirit Sunday School has a little bit more something than you may have expected. While everybody else wants you to connect across the internet, while everybody else wants you to connect electronically, I want you to connect with yourself. I want you
all watching, they're not doing anything. Andrew?
Fatigue fighters, you may not be sure that you want to go any deeper with Sister Glitter, but we're going anyway. Deep breath. Let's focus, please, children. This is a silent activity for you.
Oh, look at the little
that little puppy need blessing. I bless you, little puppy, in 1,000,000 trillion plastic pieces. Deep breath. Refocus, children. Maybe you're not sure you want to go deeper with Sister Glitter, but we are going. We are going in anyway. In this step, the art is in your vision. The art is in your vision being given to me. The art is in your trusting me. Come with me. The art will be in creating your own, your unique symbol of your resilience in the face of the COVID pandemic. The art will be giving your vision to me. I would like you all to take your pen, place it somewhere on your page. Close your eyes and draw as I say. Do not open your eyes and do not lift your pen.
On the same bit of paper, sister?
Somewhere inside your heart. Yes, please, Peter. Thank you for asking. I didn't see your hand get put up, but just because I know you so well.
You should have been watching.
I'm watching the good children, Peter. I have spent enough time trying to sort your things out. Refocus. My children, put your pen to your page. Close your eyes. Draw as I say. Imagine a clock, an old-fashioned clock. A round thing, you know. Numbers, hands tells time. Oh, time hasn't been as we know it anyway. No, you all do know what a clock is, right? The thing with numbers, hands go around, tell the time. It's a circle, you know, TikTok. No, not the social media platform. Oh my gosh. Goddamn internet generation. Think
you can click on choose video filter, and then there's also studio effects. So you can play. I can give myself a little goatee. Whoops, didn't shave. Close enough.
I love that look. Okay, video filter. What could I do? Well, I've already got flowers. Oh, swashbuckling. That's a bit of intrigue for the night. I quite like that.
I think I like these lips. That's nice. I think I'm going to keep those. We'll see. We'll come back to it.
Okay. And studio effects. I will do my lips a bit more. Oh, that's a good shade. That's really nice. Would make my eyebrows a bit cooler. Yeah, that's better. Oh, I know.
Recording from my lounge room. This is Tacky Motel. Paris is looking amazing tonight. She's got her puppy nose on and her puppy ears. So she's got her senses heightened, puppy style, ready to party. Woo!
Thanks, Tacky. Woo! Okay. Well, we look pretty good now. I feel really good. If anyone else wants to come through on their camera and do the same, that's cool. If you don't, we respect. Okay, so I think we need to sort of warm up a little bit for our party. What do you think?
I think so, Paris. Yeah, let's get warmed up.
Let me get some music going, all right? Because I think we need some music.
And we're going to do some movements, okay?
Okay.
If you can, we'd love for you to pop your video on and join in. Hi, Beck. Mwah, mwah. Great to see you. What we're going to do is we're going to just reach out and see if we can touch the person next to us, or maybe reach above or reach below and touch the person under us or above us.
Yeah, Red Hot Chili, Kira Billy, where's my kangaroo? Down in Bangaroo.
There's some energy. Woo!
Kelly Cisco.
And we're going to imagine that our head is a pinball in a pinball machine, and we're going to get our head
I like this one.
Running a rampage, gone turn to page.
Up and down off the sides of your camera wall.
It's like ping pong.
You've really got to activate those glutes to get
Oh yeah, this is a good workout actually. I like this.
Okay, we're gonna go close and then far. Close and far. Close and far. Now let's see if we can go run from side to side.
It gets better, baby. Yeah. We come
Now just have a look and see what else your body can do in this space. Are you in a box? Are you watching TV?
Recording in progress.
See if you can. Yeah.
Bet you can't.
I bet you can't.
Tell me Cisco.
We'll show you what we got.
Running a rampage.
Ping pong ball our head again from side to side.
I
Woo.
bet you can't. Bet you can't.
And if you've got some
Very
things
good.
around home that you could use, I've got some tongs too for some little maracas on the go.
Oh,
We're gonna do
yeah.
lots of dancing. So thanks everyone for getting up and getting warmed up. We are going to be doing a lot of movement tonight, a lot of physical responding to one another.
I've got a beard.
So how's everybody feeling?
I'm feeling pretty loosey-goosey. And I also thought, I've got these tape things here because I'm not super dressed up. I thought I'd like just use them for industrial kind of decoration based bracelets. So if you've got some things in your house, even if we can't see you, I suggest you dress up a little bit with just everyday things that you've got around you. What else?
And throw from the couch, which I'm gonna
plant.
Finish with a nice belt. Lovely Paris.
I love that. That could be a little hat. Oh, I like that. That's really high fashion, Tacky.
I bring it to the runway.
I really like it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna dance. Just gonna like prep myself. This is how I'm just gonna spend all my time in the kitchen. This is how I'm gonna ready and whisk.
That's fashion. That's really high fashion. I love that.
Yeah, fashion is what you make it, really.
Yeah, it's with confidence, isn't it? So it could be anything.
It really could.
Yeah, like wear a fan, like whatever you want.
Love it.
Done. Yeah.
Have a look around you, everyone at home. You never know what could be the next trend that you could send out through the Zooms. Could be kitchen utensils in your belt. Could be, oh, I don't know. Could be the throw from the couch. Bit toasty though. I'm actually quite warm from all that dancing.
You look really like 90s supermodel. Is that like, what sort of subculture like you?
Beck's got the whisk happening. She's got
Sari's got something cool happening there. That looks really cool.
Jane too. Oh, Jane, everyone's getting. See, we've started a trend.
We're getting some utensils in the house.
On action, loving it. Keep those handy, people. We'll use these later in our response and our dance moves that we're sharing. Where are we up to?
Oh. Tacky.
Yes.
You dressing as a supermodel made me think about like what sort of subculture were you into as a teenager? Or now? What are you into now?
Well, actually, when I was a teenager, I was like an acid hippie, but at the moment I'm really into collage.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna share this cute collage.
Oh my gosh, that's so crafty. You should be an artist.
It's that's whenever I see a psychic, that's what they always say as well.
Yeah, you've got the talent. Okay, so wow. Okay, so we've got some drag. I like the 90s old school like Clue stuff, like
Clueless. Beverly Hills high fashion, like straight, top mall looks.
I like the gothic.
Yeah, and then we got cyber nerds. We got this cool chick in like a C-3PO corset.
Yep.
And there's so much diversity out there. There are Furbies, people who love to dress up in cute fur outfits. There's something for everyone.
Like this kind of thing?
Yes,
I like one.
Totally got Furby vibes, Paris.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
All right, well, I'll put that on as well.
You're taking Furbyism into the digital age. I love it because with your little filter, it's like, Oh, it's 100%. It's 120. Yes.
Well, does anyone else want to tell us what subculture they are into or were into? You can either say it out loud or put it in the chat.
Yeah, we'd love to hear about it in the chat.
Subculture.
Yeah. You could take a little bit of inspiration from my little decoupage.
Yeah.
Or you might draw from memory. It might be something that you're into when you're a teenager. Or even like one of your friends was really into.
I can see some Supre kind of stuff going on in those pictures.
Leanne's really
that was definitely us. Yep. 2000s.
High five.
2000s, that was us. A bit old emo, says Amber. Yeah, I get that. Paper mache, Leanne. Paper mache, that sounds really, really hot.
It's so hot right now.
Like decoupage. Let's bring decoupage back.
Yes, trending.
Sporty goth now for Beck. That's just the hottest thing I've ever heard. Depends what club it was that night was Jane. Yeah, we get that. We are always team with a theme, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about it. It's totally interchangeable. A little bit like, you know, we've all just become these like kitchen maraca players, and suddenly, boom, it's a new subculture. So like, it's great to just keep it mixed up, keep it fresh.
Yeah, I love it. I want to play a game, okay? Because we're like at a party. We can't play Pass the Parcel because we're on Zoom. Have you got this or that you can bring up?
Yeah, okay, I'll totally. So everybody focus, please, on my backdrop. We're going to play a game, and it's called This or That, okay?
Okay. This sounds like really scary, actually. All right, this or that.
Got to be a couple of options. So we're going to be this or that.
All right.
This or that, you know, whatever's on my left or whatever's on my right.
Okay.
And we're going to show you pictures behind me, and you have to choose which one is your favorite, whether you're going to be this or that.
Oh, I love it.
Paris is going to help me. We're going to come up with some fun ways to respond to each other.
Okay. I got it.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. Here's our first one. Pictures behind me, and you have to choose which one is your favorite, whether you're going to be this or that.
Sweet or savory? All right. So how I know how we can do this. Okay. So if you want to be sweet,
here's our first one.
Or savory.
You have to choose which one is your favorite.
I'm getting some feedback.
I'm getting feedback as well.
I'm actually loving it. I'm loving it. It's really trippy, but it might be a bit confusing. But I love it. Okay, let's just go with it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. How about if you want to be sweet, you put your favorite sweet food in the chat. And if you want to be savory, you put your favorite savory food in the chat.
Okay, let's see what we've got, because I've seen a lot of sweet. Oh, we've got bacon from Alex.
Ooh.
Sizzling hot, crispy around the edges.
What am I gonna put? I know.
Sweet fairy floss from Marina.
Yeah.
Oh, nerds from you, Paris.
Nerds. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Bacon makes everything better, Alex. Chocolate always for Amber. Hot chips for everything. I love it. Chocolate. These are classics.
This is my
it's definitely leaning towards sweet.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of sweet tooths out there.
Yeah.
I wonder, Paris, like, this is really great. I'm really loving this chat. And I wonder if we could all come up with like our alter ego chef name together.
Okay, like a Channel 7, like celebrity chef name.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
So we're going to be on Ready, Steady, Cook.
Okay.
I think what we've all got to do is we're going to think of 2 words, and we're going to put them in the chat together. We're going to combine them together a little bit like you would make up your drag name, right?
Okay.
So we want your favorite way that you love to unwind.
Okay.
And like de-stress. So like, you know, be explicit. And we want you to mix that with what your last meal on Earth would
Okay,
be.
so like your favorite meal. All right.
We were,
I
we were
got it.
going out to the universe and we were going to Mars, and there was only going to be like frozen dried food.
Ooh,
What was your-
knitting schnitzel. That's a good one. That's a good one. I've got to think. I've got to think. Okay. I can't look at people's till I think. Okay.
Welcome to the stage, knitting schnitzel.
Okay.
So the way you like to chill, spa day nudes. Woo.
I mean noodles, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Walking curry. Yeah, walking curry. I feel it.
Walking curry is the vibe. Love that. Love to see you in the kitchen.
Any more coming before we move on?
Some nice, like relaxing.
Dancing mango. I like that.
Dancing mango.
They're all really sexy. I like
That's getting me. Oh, that makes me want to groove. Woo.
All right. Well, how
Loving
about
that.
Walking Musk Sticks from Fiona? I like that. That sounds like a really good band, actually. Like a really chill jazz band. I really like that. Let's move on to the next one, though. We've got to move on. Let's keep the pace up.
Okay, so this one's going to divide the nation.
Oh, okay, that's impossible. Okay. Okay, let's all yell our argument after. Let's count down from 5, and then everyone yell your argument all at once.
Yeah, we want to hear you screaming it.
4, 3.
People have to unmute.
1.
Well, I think Baby Yoda's incredible.
I think Mogwai. Everyone unmute yourself.
Yoda is much smarter than the little furry guy, whatever his name is. Like, you can't remember that. If you can't even remember the character, then why would you? Like, look at Chuck Yoda out with his arms crossed like some gangster, man. He's winning this month. This one
I want to hang with the Jedi.
Yeah, no, I don't know why you're saying this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was some pretty good arguments I heard. What were you vibing on there, Paris? What were you?
Okay, I was hearing my own self. Oh, what's that? I can hear some really trippy sounds right now.
I love it. I love what the internet does. It's like it's like technology's playing back with us.
That's amazing. So is that a Yoda sound or a Mogwai sound?
I'm thinking that.
Which one's that?
Digimogwai. It was like Mogwai went on a space trip with Mogwai.
Mogwai wins. All right, next. What have we got next?
Okay, so next we've got coming up. Okay. So we've got, look, it's high fashion all the way, let's face it. But do you want internet, I can buy it at 4 o'clock in the morning and have it delivered to my door next day, fashion? Or do you want comfort, haute couture? All right.
Let's sing our answers.
Yes. So if everyone can unmute, we'd love you to use your voice, and like sirens of the internet, we'd love you to sing your answer.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I like fashion.
Comfort is better. Comfort over fashion.
I want a strange thing.
Love the comfort of being wrapped in a blanket. Give us some comfort.
Okay. This is all beautiful. What was standing out for me was the patriotic song about comfort. That was beautiful. Like that made me like want to stand up. Comfort. Like it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Stand up for comfort. Yeah. Sit down for glamour.
So we've only got a few more minutes, Taki. So should we go on to the next one?
Sure. Okay.
And then maybe let's play hide and seek.
Yeah, totally. Okay. Shall we finish with this lovely homegrown conundrum?
Okay, this is the ultimate conundrum. Okay, do you think there is a Penrith panther or a panther that is wild in Western Sydney? Or do you think there are aliens in Penrith? Okay, you have to choose. You've got to choose quickly. And we're going to say you have to make the noise of the creature or the life form that you choose. Okay, so if you choose both, you've got to make the same noise, the noise all at once.
And
Okay.
you can use props if you want to.
Props. Okay. All right. So let's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Paris, I feel virtually beamed up by that response. That was so clear to me.
And Leanne says there is a Lithgow Panther, but I heard more bebops. To be honest, did you?
Look, I'm Panther all the way, 100%. High five, Leanne. But yes, I was really feeling the alien vibes from everyone.
Now, to finish off, I think we should play hide and seek. What do you reckon?
Yeah, totally. So look, grab your computer if you can. Grab your phone if that's what you're on tonight. We're actually going to literally go and hide, and we're going to give you 10 seconds. Okay? So turn off your camera, and we're going to give you 10 seconds to hide somewhere. And then we're going to come find you. 10, 9,
8,
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! All right, come back on if you can. Oh, I'm looking at the cameras. Oh, Bex is very, oh, Jane, that's so interesting.
Oh, wow.
It looks like you're in a glitter bubble.
Loves it.
Oh.
We're hoping everyone's...
Fiona's really good at hiding. I can't see Fiona. She's just invisible right now.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
amazing.
Wow, Beck's somewhere really strange and
otherworldly.
The worldly. It's like definitely, it feels like it been in a horror movie. It's a little dusty under here where I am. My cats are molting at the moment. So, but you know what? It's cozy. And
how do we get out of this? Well, sorry, pardon me.
Yeah, I mean, we've all been through a lot, and you know, you might want to just chill in your safe space. But here tonight, we really feel like we've broken free from everything that we've experienced over the last couple of months. So we'd love you to use all of your beautiful voice and your dance moves tonight and join us in breaking free from your hiding place. And I've put the lyrics in the chat for you so you can sing along.
So it's a karaoke moment.
I want to break free. I want to break free. I want to break free from your lies, so you're so self-sufficient. I don't need you. Got to break free. God knows. God knows I've got to break free. I've fallen in love. I've fallen in love for the first time. No, it's for me. God knows I've fallen in love.
Fallen in love with you.
Fallen in love. I can't get over the way women like you. I walk out that door. I want to see, baby. I got nowhere. I need a song. I know it. I can make noises. Yeah, I'm good at it. Are we on our way out?
Yeah, you're live.
Okay. Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my world. Are we live? No. go. Okay, here we are. Could I hand you that? Thank you. Well, thank you very much. And yeah, I think we're getting into the groove of it now. Cool. How many more hours do we have? Like 7 more hours of this, I think. This is good. Yeah. So yeah, welcome to my universe. This is actually going completely to plan. So that was pretty awesome. Huge shout out to Jundal. Thank you so much for that. I loved what I saw of it. We actually had to jump off before it ended because it went a bit longer than anybody had planned, but that's part of the Spirit of 21. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, we're going now to the next one. And then a huge thank you to the Motel Sisters. That was so much fun. We are now on to the Sham Gods.
unmute to get us going. All right, we're live. Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us here in the webinar. First time for the Sham Gods doing a webinar, so we'll see how we go. But yeah, we thank you for joining us on this momentous occasion. Sham Gods acknowledges the Bidjigal, Gadigal and Duramarigal people as the traditional custodians of the country from which we broadcast tonight. We honour their ancestors and pay our deepest respects to their elders past, present and emerging. So we're really excited to be here. It's a real milestone for us. A lot of work has gone into getting to this point here tonight. The launch of the Shamware Edition Limité, the autumn range. It's a brand of premium certified clothing, which marks the first major launch for the Sham Gods brand more broadly, and the first in a long line of products and services we plan to roll out in the near future. We did start as a performance group, that's our background, but for various reasons, despite forming nearly 2 years ago, we still are yet to present any actual live work for an audience. So we've diversified a bit about Sham Gods Live just to get a bit of clarity. It's the original shamming experience, a live performance based on presence and being. So as such, you will not be seeing a Sham Gods live performance here tonight. It's an exclusively live product. It cannot be accessed through streaming or other methods of video capture or CGI replication. So to be clear, this is not a Sham Gods live performance, but we do hope to be doing our first performances in person very, very soon. But as I said, tonight is all about diversification of our business practice, which includes our performance practice, but has grown to include a range of products and services, of which Shamware Edition Limité Autumn Range is the first cab off the rank. In addition, we've got some other products you'll be hearing about soon, such as Sham Gods Mowing Lawn and Garden Care, Shamcoin Crypto, a dramaturgy and outside eye consultancy firm, a hotline for counselling services, and we're really excited about our talent agency, Sham Stars Stage and Screen Solutions, which should be coming up soon to support the new crop of film and TV talent we've got growing here in this great country of talent. So without any further ado, and I see we're getting some good engagement there on the chat, we'll try to keep up with what's happening there. We do have a fair bit to get through on a tight schedule tonight, but I'll just throw over to Malcolm Whitaker, who's got some words to sort of set us ready for this momentous occasion here tonight. Mal.
Thank you, Sham God Matt. Thank you everyone for being here. Let's hope that the busyness in the chat transcends to some unit shifting when the time is right to launch Shamware. To better understand Shamware, perhaps we better understand Sham Gods first and foremost. So Sham Gods is the three of us. And we started as a choreographic business venture, bringing with us about 40 years of cumulative professional arts practice between us, during which time we've accrued 2 PhDs and half a master's in political economy and generated about $50,000 between us in superannuation funds. And despite all this success, we found ourselves somehow back in Plato's pesky cave, right? We were in there chained to the wall, looking at nothing but our shadows all day long, convinced of the reality they cast upon the wall in front of us, imprisoned by these shadows, as can so often be the case, as Plato so astutely put. And one of us, we can't remember who, turned to the left and we saw the sun outside the mouth of the cave that was casting these shadows, right? And so we banded together, we looked to the mouth of the cave, we stepped to the mouth of the cave, we looked upon the mouth of the cave and we saw the sun in front of us. And we thought, let's do this. Let's reach for the sun. Some people like to reach for the moon and think that if they fall, they can land and fall amongst the stars, but that's not enough for Sham Gods. First and foremost, we know that the moon is actually beneath the stars. And that isn't enough for us. We're going to reach for the sun, like Icarus did. But unlike Icarus, we won't crash in a flaming pile of our own hubris. We're going to go there. We're going to be that. We're going to take the reins at the warm glow at the center of the universe. And we know that to do that, we need the right attire. For all your aspirational dreams, shamwear. What is shamwear? It's certified by the sham gods for shamming. What is shamming? It's the work of being and the being of work. And shamwear will set you up for life. We'll talk more about this certification process as we go. But first, let's get the shivers of anticipation rolling by checking how long we've got until it actually goes on sale. Matt, can we see how long we've got until it goes on sale?
Yeah, just bring the countdown up now. This is a live cross to the website.
Shivers of anticipation, 21 minutes and counting. Let's get those shivers of anticipation rolling to hear from Nitin, who I believe has a piece prepared regarding this exciting, momentous occasion. Nitin?
Well, some very salient points there, Malcolm. I am, in fact, in Plato's cave at the moment, or Plato's Zoom, as you might call it. Just a little joke there. I do have something prepared. In order to give our viewers a little bit more of an idea about what shamware is and what the shamware experience is about, I did prepare something a little bit earlier today. Take a look.
In the countdown to the release of the first pieces of shamware to the general public and the launch of the live sham shop, I just wanted to come out here and take a moment to gather my thoughts, to take stock. The atmosphere here is electric. There are heavy showers forecast later this afternoon, but rest assured, come lunchtime, the sun will be out, and with a cool post-shower breeze running east to west, it'll be perfect weather for shamware. In 1961, Julie Andrews sang the song Somewhere Over the Rainbow in the film The Sound of Music. Out here, after the showers have passed, it'll be shamware over the rainbow. In a couple of hours when the shamware range goes live. I can tell you that as we speak in our warehouse, hundreds of pieces of shamware are being put through their paces for the final time before they're released to the general public. Drawstrings are being tested for elasticity, tensile strength, durability, and evenness. Hundreds of certificates of authenticity are being printed at this very moment. Rest assured you'll get the best pictures right here. We've got great round-the-clock access to the shamware launch and the inner sanctum of the sham gods. In just under half an hour, the first pieces of shamware will officially drop, and I'm excited. I can't wait to get my hands on a choice item from our premium range. But you'll have to get in quick. I'm told no two pieces are alike, and if our pre-sale figures are anything to go by, they'll be selling like hotcakes. Speaking of hotcakes, I might just have a little pre-launch snack. Of course, I don't want to get any maple syrup on my edition limité shamware. Back to you, gents.
Great piece there, great piece.
Yeah, thanks, Nitin. That's really setting the scene for tonight. And I feel as we look at coming up to the 18-minute mark, just the sense of occasion. We've just been working so hard to get to this point, and it's nice just to take a moment to let it sink in.
How about a sneak peek then, Matt? But I haven't shown you guys yet this, but it wasn't ready in time for the shamware launch, but we do have a range of Sham God sparkling wines that we've just procured, so we can hang out for that later. I might crack open this inaugural bottle when we launch the shamware edition limité tonight. Just thought I'd let you guys know that. Sorry it didn't come in time to put up live for the shop, but it is there, ready for special occasions, perhaps to enjoy at a Sham Gods live event. But what about a cheeky sneak peek at some of the shamware that we're about to launch, Matt?
Yes, let's go to that. We've got a little compilation here, a little teaser of what you're going to have access to in 17 minutes' time when the shop goes live. So yes, some of you would have seen some of these items on our socials in the last couple of weeks.
Great access here, Matt. Great pictures.
coming to you all night long here. Well, for the next half hour.
Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? It's just getting a sense of that.
I mean, it's palpable, it's tangible. We're on the cusp of something here.
I think for me, what makes it so special is that it looks thrown together, but it's far from. It can be for any occasion. Jamming. If the Venn diagrams work in play and life, and the jamming is not just the way
One of our
it's right?
premium items there. You'll have to get in quick for that one.
And they're all premium in a sense. There's only one of each item. That's just something to keep in mind. If you're interested in anything you see here tonight, once that shop goes live, and once people get in there, yeah, there's just one of each item. We can't do anything about that. Once it's gone, and you'll have to look at the secondary market.
I would suggest you have multiple browsers open, Matt. Would that be a good strategy for interested buyers?
I think so, yeah. So once that shop app goes live, you're ready to go. Because, yeah, I'd have 2 screens open. It's not a bad idea at all.
The
So that gives you a little...
The credit card details are already pre-logged in, the really savvy shoppers, but there's only so much hand-holding we can do. It's going to be cutthroat, early bird, dog eat dog when 15 minutes and 14 seconds passes.
Absolutely. So we promised a celebrity appearance as part of tonight's proceedings, and we believe we've delivered on that beyond our wildest imaginings. We've learned a lot from just having a dialogue with this particular person over the last couple of weeks, giving us a lot of, well, he's been mentoring us really through the entrepreneurial process. And we're just really proud and really excited to have his endorsement. So we'll go to that now.
Hi there, Tom Cruise here. Just checking in to say I 100% endorse the Shamware Edition Limited range of clothing. It's really exciting new fashion range. I can't wait to get my hands on some. And the certification process really adds peace of mind. I just want to talk a little bit about the certification process. What I like about Shamware is it's something I can wear and feel good about myself and move around, do exercise or whatever. But at the same time, if I keep my Shamware, just put it in the sock drawer, fold it up and leave it there for a few years, it's going to increase in value. So it's a store of value. In these uncertain economic times, that's really important to have somewhere you can put your savings, hard-earned savings, and not worry about them disappearing in a stock market crash, or if property prices decline, or there's a run on the banks. Shamware is a safe store of value for the future. So whether it's fashion you're looking for or economic security, Shamware Edition Limited does it all. And that's why I'm so excited to be 100% behind Shamware. I'm 100% behind the Sham Gods. I think the guys are doing fantastic work in this space, and watch this space. I think the sky's the limit for Shamware Edition Limited, and I thank you.
Wow.
What a scoop.
Yeah, so that we really thank Tom for coming on board. Tom mentioned there the other aspect of Shamware we haven't quite got into yet tonight. We'll talk a bit about the certification process in a little bit, but the store of value potential for Shamware is something we're really excited about. And yeah, someone's just asked there, endorsed by Scientology. We are interested in what Tom brings to the table in terms of combining that understanding of acting and performance, business and entrepreneurship, and spirituality.
Yeah, well, I mean, shamming is really about transcendence, right? And who better than Tom to speak to that, transcending himself between being Tom Cruise and being any number of characters,
Exactly.
on any whatever astral plane he's investigating. Certainly a great businessman, and I really couldn't be prouder to have him on board. You know, I think we've taken a lot just from that great line of his, right? Show me the money. That's what we've been saying all along for the last 2 or 3 years. We've been cooking up Sham Gods. It's time to cash in. Show us the money.
Great friend of the Sham Gods, Tom Cruise. Very glad to have him on board.
Yeah. So, Nitin, we're going to move along now, everyone, to the entertainment portion of the evening. And this is a group that you've secured, Nitin. Maybe you could just tell us a bit more about that. We're excited about this one.
Yeah, well, Matt, I've been looking forward to this all day. Actually, it's one of my favourite groups. They're the Phoenix Children's Cadet Choir, and they're conducted by a good friend of mine, Herbert Washington, and they're one of the best regional youth choirs in the world, and we're very glad to have them here today with us. Take it away, Phoenix Children's Cadet Choir.
Come
Okay.
Well, special shout out to the pianist there, Helen Rafferty, doing a great job.
And special shout out to you for that, Natin. It bodes well for the future of our Sham Screen and Stage Solutions franchise, which will be launching as soon as possible. And that's a great endorsement for the sort of work. I mean, those guys plus Tom Cruise, I think we're really onto something here, guys.
Some great young future stars there. We've got to keep it moving, guys, because as you can see, we're just over 5 minutes till launch time. We want to give you an insight into the certification process. So we're just going to bring up a shot of the certificates now. So, what do you need to know? Each item of shamware comes with a certificate of authenticity. As you can see here before you, we've got an example. Now, this certificate is signed by each of the sham gods. And yeah, we do say to keep it in a safe place to maintain the integrity of the core value aspect of the shamware item. So on this certificate of authenticity, you've got the signatures. You're also going to have a clear description of what the item is, and then you're going to have a serial number. Now, this is really important. This is a unique serial number that only your item of shamware will have. Now, that'll be on the certificate. You'll also then have a tag which will be attached to your item, as you can see here with the backpack. We recommend not taking that tag off your item. You can if you like. You want to keep that in a really safe place too. But ideally, you keep it on there because that tag is your link to your certificate of authenticity. So you really don't want to have one without the other, especially if you're looking at this as an investment. One day, perhaps, I don't know why you would, but you may want to cash in on your investment. You're going to want to hold on to both the certificates and the tag. Some people have been asking, is it possible to get an item of shamware certified? So obviously we've got it for sale in the shop here tonight. But say someone has something lying around they want to get certified. Is there a way they can do it?
Well, that's exactly right, Matt. We do have a strict process in place, but you can, of course, submit any item that you would think that might be part of our sham range, or you would like certified for your own personal use. You can submit it to the Sham Gods, and we will put it through our rigorous process of testing, of course. And usually we get back to people within 48 hours. We do follow a strict set of guidelines to assess whether something is worthy of being called shamware. And if you get a rejection, that's not the end of the process. You can, of course, if you're worried about interference or personal bias from one of the Sham Gods, you can, of course, you have recourse to an independent appeals committee. You can escalate the matter further, and they will have a look at it. Completely independent commission, they will have a look at it according to strict guidelines that we've given them, and they will get back to you regarding whether ultimately your item can be considered shamware. Now, unfortunately, if you do get rejected during that process, no further correspondence can be entered into, and all results are final. Just another reminder, I would, as you can see there on the screen, I would encourage all our viewers to keep this card in a very special place, because we unfortunately cannot issue any replacements should the card go missing or be damaged.
All right. Well, if you've got any questions about that process, feel free to hit us up in the chat, or if we don't have time to get to you today, email us on our email address with the contacts up at the end. We better go back and check in on the countdown. We are getting very close. It's just, what have we got now? Yep, there we go. Yep, 1 minute 40 to go. Okay, so I'm just trying to think, is there anything else we need to get through, guys, before we get to that countdown? Now, guys, if you do have the shop open in another browser on another device, once we hit 00, I would just refresh a few times to make if the shop doesn't appear to go live straight away. Yeah, I think we might just let you. Was there something else you wanted to say, Mel?
No, I'm just, it's just such a momentous occasion. I'm on this very, very rare occasion, I'm lost for words. It's not very often that happens.
Well, great pictures, great access, as we've said all through the night here.
Yeah.
Matt, we do have a question in the chat of somebody's asked if they can get an NFT on shamware. Matt, could you talk a bit about
Yeah, we are looking at Sham Gods Moments NFTs. So I don't know if you know about NBA Moments, but that will be once we've done some live performances, which I've got up on the screen here now. We're going to capture some moments from those shows and put them into some sort of NFT collectible. But we are getting really close now. There's only 30 seconds to go. We just want to quickly say that tonight is a huge night, but it's just the beginning for the Sham Gods Enterprise. And we're really thankful that you could be here with us. Coming up, we've got Sham Gods Live, we talked about earlier. Can only see that in person, what we do there. It does not happen anywhere else. And we have some dates there in January at the Flying Nun, Darlinghurst, and at Cementa Festival, which we're performing in right now, but hopefully we'll be in person in March. We're getting to the countdown. We've also got our Sham Gods Mowing Lawn and Garden Care. And that's on our website, so you can get a quote for that. And I think we've missed it. I think we missed the countdown. I think we're zero. Let's go. Let's just check. Yes, we have hit zero. Oh. We are live. We are live. What's going on? There we go. Yes, I think we are live. We'll need confirmation of that. Well done, guys. Crack that champagne now.
It's the start of an era, man.
Amazing. I'm just checking the site, checking we've got it up and running. It is live, everybody. So please go to www.shamgods.com. Oh no, what's going on? Okay, guys, I'm just going to have to finish the site. It's going to take me a couple of minutes.
Some questions there, Matt, about the guest area password.
Yeah. Look, we just give us a second. We'll try to bypass that. We'll get that to you very shortly. I'm not quite sure. Remember when we read that biography of him?
So how good was that? Thank you to the Sham Gods, bringing a bit of that, celebrity clout to the table. These are the people we know. So, so I guess we get some kind of credit for that. That was it was quite a ride. And as this whole Spirit of 21 has been quite a ride, as has 2021, to be perfectly honest. So we basically have our final act for the evening, which is going to be Trevor Brown. Trevor's going to take us out with a dronescape, which he created in this very building. So way out is a bit of a barn, as you might have noticed. And he came in here with a whole lot of instruments and a lot of sort of electronic gear that I did not identify. I had no idea what it was. And he was able to create this sort of this aural landscape. that sort of resonated within the building and turned the building into a bit of a speaker. And being here was amazing. I just went into I went into Fantasyland. And he said it to me. He said it actually originally. He said, "Oh yeah, some people describe this as like taking drugs," and it was like at the end of it, I was on the ground, like laid out, like my arms splayed out. It was really beautiful. So it's going to go for an hour. He's recommended you just turn the screen of your computer off and go to a quiet place and just listen to it. It's really gorgeous. Before we go to that, I just want to thank everybody involved in this. This has been an amazing experience, a great trial. Thank you to everybody who showed up and came along, who participated, but also watched. It was so much fun hanging out in the Facebook live stream. And I think that we all get to take credit, like everyone who did. Like we were in the first one, because I can't see this ending here. There was some great comments and responses. Susie Williams, thank you very much for your early comment, which I never got to, but she said the one thing I wanted to hear is, I've never been to an online event like this before. I don't care how scratchy it is. That was what I wanted to hear. If you haven't done this before, then we're doing our job right. Sorry? Tammy and Ian as well. Oh yes, thank you to Tammy Brennan, our marketing manager, who's freaking on top of it. She's been awesome this whole time, and to Ian Hobbs for the website. But you know Ian. Ian's always done our websites, and they're always gorgeous. So we love Ian. Bridget, no, I gave Bridget a shout out, but I'll give her a second one because she has it's so good. She's been the voice of Cementa through this whole thing. So in the chat there, so you got to see a bit of her. We're gonna continue in some form. We're talking about maybe doing a regular open mic session just to kind of keep things ticking along. Try to get people used to the idea that this is actually can be quite a fun thing to do. So we'll do that. Is there anything I've missed? Does anybody want to say anything else in the background?
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yay! All right, so to take you out of the spirit of 21, I give you Trevor Brown and the Drone Skate, Kando style. Peace.